Hello everybody, how are we doing? Welcome back to the channel, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream. It's been a minute, hasn't it? It's been, what are we, 9 days? 9 days and counting. Captain Crystal we got in the chat, is good to see you, my friend. I am doing well, hope you are as well. Everyone else is doing well as well. Happy Tuesday. We've all made it through Monday. We are on Tuesday now. For the, I think it's the Northern Lights event. Shall I check that? Let me just check what it's actually called. I think it's called the Northern Lights event. Northern Lights Tuesday. Yes, it is indeed. We're going to be partaking in the Northern Lights Tuesday event this afternoon. We're on the ground here in Honolulu in the BravoAirspace 787-9. We're going to be checking that out today. This is our first look at it. Event might have to fly. Yay, man! You're more than welcome. More than welcome to join us and fly in from somewhere en route. If you want to join from like LA or something, we're going to be coming up to the north of LA. But if you want to plan a similar arrival to us, we'll be landing about 9 o'clock Eastern time this evening. The plan is we'll do a little bit of spotting once we get on the ground. Can't fly right now though. They just recently bought 2024, so I figured, yeah, you're all good. You're all good. Not a problem. Yeah, so we're gonna hopefully gonna do a bit of spotting on the ground when we get to Calgary. For now though, let's load this aircraft up. We'll have a look at the BravoAirspace 787 in its entirety. A couple of things I need to point out to you guys, a couple of errors and issues that I found when I was testing out this aircraft last night, just to make sure that everything was set up for today. Nothing major that I found that's like super effective, like flying wise. I didn't find any issues with flight controls or anything like that. So it should still be a fairly smooth ride. Today we'll just, obviously we'll just keep monitoring as we do the full flight today. Let's start how all flights start though. We'll get the batteries on. Verify all the hydraulics are off. Wipers are off. Navigation we'll switch on. Logo lights not necessary. Parking brake is set. Let's get the external power on here. Get some power to the aircraft. And we'll spool up the APU. So we will switch that forward fuel tank on. We'll get the packs to auto here. We'll get the upper recirc on as well. Door power will turn on. Where are our IRSs? There they are. We'll switch to the left, and we'll switch the left and right IRSs to both on. Oops, we'll put window heat on. Might as well do that as well. Let's come up to GSX. We will request the catering service. We'll do gate gourmet. We'll acknowledge the caution. Gonna need a briefing. This is the BravoAirspace version of their 787 EFB. Not full functionality, obviously. Like these soft keys don't work or anything like that. But it does pull from SimBrief. We've got access to Navigraph as well. We can get the METARs for Honolulu and for Calgary. We have some service. We're not going to use it because obviously we're using GSX. We're not going to touch this. Cabin, we'll let that connect to the cabin. We've got some options in here, not all of them work. We'll flick through this in flight. And then we also have a top and descent calculator. The other pages are in op. For now, we'll leave it on briefing though. We'll come in here to our ident 27th to the 24th of 25. Nav data is in date. We will put Honolulu a PHP kilo. No, not kilo. That's why I was getting confused. Papa Hotel, November, Lima. Reference airport in. We'll take that position and we'll set it as our inertial. Matches fairly well with the GPS position. And then we'll re-input H and L. There we go. To CYYC. There we go. We will request that. We'll see if it can pull it up for us. Flight plan is ready. We'll load that in. Execute. WestJet 1879er is the flight number for today. We'll execute that. Departing runway 8 right, or 08 right, as I should say. We'll execute that. And we'll go to performance. Actually, no, before we do that, on the 7-8, we'll, the way we get our weight and balance, so this should still be aligning, right? Entry 1 left. Now are all the doors open? Okay, no they're not. And these, are these still working on getting the safety barriers across, or do I need to open the doors myself? Nope, the doors just aren't going to open. Okay. I didn't test the jet bridge the other day, or last night when I was doing this. So doors don't open. That's okay. That's okay. So come down here to weight and balance, and we will set from the flight plan. You see, we've got 219 passengers today out of a possible 344. We'll leave that up there for a second. Cost index gonna be 100. Zero fuel weight. 1550. We'll just verify that that matches. It does. 155.0 in there. Reserves. Our final reserve fuel today is 1.8. That'll give us about 30 minutes of final reserves there. Cruise CFG, sure, 6%, I guess. We'll go with that. We'll just leave it there. Cruise altitude is 390 today. Going all the way up, nice and high. Yeah, 219 matches. Cool. First limit. We'll work out our takeoff numbers here. We are selected temp 57 degrees. We are takeoff 1. With flaps 5. CFG is, we'll go 19 because this thing doesn't like decimals. And our V-speeds are a lot higher than these ones, so we're just going to switch those off for a second. We're going to go to page 2, or sorry, we're going to put in our takeoff weight, our estimate takeoff weight, which is going to be 189 flat. 189 flat, we'll put that in there, and then we'll go to the next page. I don't believe we have any ATC, we do not, so we'll just pick up the latest METAR. Just saying, winds come 25 degrees, dew point 18, altimeter 299er, sorry. So winds come, so we'll go 0/0. Okay, you want me to put it 0/0/00. My apologies. No, not, yeah, I guess 360, probably, yeah, 360 at 0, that makes sense. Alright, wind is 0. Reference outside air temperature is 25 degrees. Let's just drag this speed brake that away for a second. Clear, bring it back. Previous page, our V speeds. V1 is going to be 158. VR 160. V2 162. Let's put that in. That is pre-flight complete. If we go to our departure arrival, we are on the Mike Kilo Kilo 5 departure. APAC transition off of 8 right. We'll execute that. We'll leave the arrival for a little bit until we get closer, because obviously it's an event, so anything could really change. Let's put on here, though, let's put traffic, weather armed and ready. It is radar vectors out, because obviously we're going to depart and we're going to kind of fly. We can pull it up here. The Molokai 5. So for 8, it's kind of a southbound turn. We get given a runway heading basically. Well, kind of what we'll do is we'll take off. We'll make an immediate right-hand turn to kind of fly along the shoreline of Honolulu as we climb out. That's kind of my plan. Is we'll fly nice and close to the shoreline. But we will still obviously make a bit of a right-hand turn on the way out and fly towards the Molokai VOR, at which point we'll start turning north. Maggie, Seru, Toads, APAC, and then we're on our way. Catering is done. Let's go ahead and we'll start requesting boarding here. Now, the first thing that I'm going to tell you guys about this aircraft, and you might have just noticed it there, is we've got door number 4 open. Now, apparently I've been told that door 4 and door 2 are linked, and you also see this one's opening as well. So I don't know whether this is linked to, again, one of the cargo doors on the side. But just be aware with this aircraft that if these open, it's just because they're linked to door number 2 and one of the cargo doors. Before you spend, like I did last night, hours and hours and hours trying to figure out why these open, just roll with it. I think what you can do is you can disable this door from opening on board. You can just like disable door opening, and that might fix this issue here. But yeah, that will happen. Otherwise, so just be aware of that. That's the only thing I found on the outside as an issue the other day, though. Other than that, there wasn't any other issues I saw on the outside of the aircraft. We'll continue with the pre-flight here then. So we've done our init ref, we've done our route, departure arrivals is done. What we will do is we'll go into plan here and we'll just kind of step through, make sure everything looks good. So let's bring the range out. There we go. We'll just step through, verify that everything is in, there's no discontinuities. As we head north, P-Toot's there, which is good. Leighton, Nora, and then there's YYC. Perfect. I'm happy with that, so we'll go back to this and we'll bring the range in. I think if we bring it in far enough, do we get... Oh, maybe not. Or is it because IRS is still aligning? I don't know. It's saying entry 1 right is open. Entry 1 right is definitely not open. What I'll do though is I'll come down here to the service. We'll do just click forward right. See if that does anything. Nope, it hasn't. Okay. Entry 2 left is now popped up as being open. That's doing 2 left. I need to see this. Is 2 left now closed? No, 2 left is open. Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on there. Hopefully, once all the baggage stuff is done, hopefully we'll just see all these go out. Emergency lights. Let's get those armed. I always forget to see them. They're all the way up here, armed and guarded. Yeah, external power we no longer need. We'll switch flight directors on. LNAV and VNAV can come on as well. We'll set it up to 37, or sorry, 39. We're off radar controls. We'll just climb tops. Yeah, we can just climb. just climb on the way out. There's nothing we need to be below, so we'll openly climb. Our speed, what did we say it was? 162 was it? So we'll go 172. I will confirm this. Yeah, 162. Okay, so we'll go 172 V2 plus 10. And we'll set this round to where am I heading? Which I forget. I forget on the Boeing Thrustmaster we can just do this, dial it round. To what's where am I heading? Where am I heading is 079. Oops, gone too far. There we go. 079, 172. Lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Weather radar is on. Hydraulics obviously not pressurized fuel. 16.9, 16.9. Probably not gonna need the center tanks for today. And air conditioning working door. Doors are manual. Apparently one right and one left are still open. Okay. Landing gear. Looks good. Flight controls should be all locked. If it's display not available, man, it's not available. Alright, cool. That is fine with me. See, I don't know why this one. Yeah, this one we can zoom in and we can see where we are on the field. I don't know why with this one it's not doing that, but hey, it's okay. So we should have passengers boarding, correct? Yeah, passengers are almost all on board. We're like half an hour early. Okay. Waiting for cargo though, and we've got 25 minutes until we were expected to depart. We filed for 3. 3666 is the squawk code today. We'll put that in there. Normal. And then transponder. So I guess that's what we're doing. Radios, yeah. Everything's a bit differently placed on the 7.8 to what I'm used to, like the radio panel. Ugh. Anyway, let's get the CTAF for Honolulu. 118.1. So I'll stick that in there. Switch that over. 122.8 is set in the standby. Sweet. We've got that set up. That is the bing bong for boarding complete. We'll keep working through the checklists though. And actually what we'll do is we will go into cabin and I will show you guys one cool feature. So we can go into attendant call and we'll go to welcome.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
We are expecting a full flight today, so we kindly ask that you came on with a backpack, jacket, or purse, that you put those underneath the seat in front of you so we can accommodate more space in the overhead bins for the larger rollable bags only. And once you find a seat, quickly step into your row to allow those passengers behind you to pass. Let us know if you need any assistance finding a place for your bag. We're here to help. And for those passengers making their way towards the back of the aircraft, the overhead bins that are closed are full, so you can go ahead and stow your rollable bags in any open overhead bin that is nearest to you.
Hey folks, good morning, welcome aboard. We're pretty much ready to go up front. Looking at
6 hours. 5 hours, 52 minutes, I think.
About 10,000 feet.
5 hours, 57.
Currently there, they've got winds out of the northwest, 49 degrees, overcast skies at 7,000 feet, 10 miles visibility. Thanks for getting up to fly with us. We'll keep the announcements to a minimum this morning so you can rest. Thanks for joining us and welcome aboard.
Calgary is currently IFR. Winds are out of the north.
Exit row. Now's a good time to review the safety card and the seat pocket in front of you.
I've got snow up there. Oh, this could be fun.
Even if you're a frequent flyer, because each aircraft type is different.
Flying back into snowy Canada.
No one will be happy to find you another seat. And our boarding process is complete, so at this time we need everybody in their seats.
Boarding process complete.
Fasten. Make sure the items you place underneath the seat in front of you fit.
Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do the safety briefing. There is a safety briefing, but there is music.
Just make sure they're in airplane mode and either placed in a pocket or
so I'm not sure whether it's copyrighted or not.
If you're sitting in the exit row,
sadly,
please unplug all devices from the outlets. By the time, please arm doors for departure, cross-check, verify strap, standby for all calls.
Definitely an American carrier. We're Canadian, but the effort's there. That is cool. I love cabin announcements. Just it adds that level of realism. You just sat at this wing view here, and now we've got cabin announcements. That is always so cool. Genuinely one of my favorite things to be incorporated when flying in the sim. It adds so much for so little. But as you can see here, so there is a safety briefing. Prepare for takeoff, prepare for landing, all doors in park, deboarding, and all doors in flight. So I think we've done the all doors in flight one. We'll verify that a little bit closer to departure time. We'll click through it and have a listen. I don't think it will let me. What's the trim going to be? 5.5? Is it going to let me trim up? Okay, it is going to let me trim up. We'll go to 5.5. 5.5. We'll do a quick walk around, seeing as we've got a little bit of time here. Let's check out the exterior modeling of the aircraft. Because obviously we'll have a bit of a look at it, but not a comprehensive look. We've almost got. I feel like the 7.8 sits so low to the ground. Like this is almost just touching. But I'll just do a quick inspection, make sure all the doors are closed, as they sometimes are not. These beautiful GE engines here, which we will hear spool up. The sounds, I think, were redone. I think all the sounds were redone, so these are kind of to sound more like a 7.8 than what was included by Asobo. But we'll do a quick walk around here, quick little visual inspection. Again, expect to see the door open. I'm hoping that the cargo door will be closed, but expect to see the rear door still open. Obviously, we're still on the ground here. I mean, look at the gear light. I mean, that's a fairly decent level of detail on all this landing gear stuff. Got a bit of tire tread in there. Move towards the tail of the aircraft here. Segudo is the aircraft that are flying up to Calgary today, leaving sunny Honolulu and trading it for winter Calgary. I have no idea if we're getting Northern Lights tonight. If we are, that's kinda cool. If we're not, oh well. There you go, see, the door's still open, because we've got door 2 left open. The cargo door is at least fortunately closed. And it'll be a similar story on this side to what's included. Nice level of detail. We'll scrap checking all the way to the wing. Got the registration under there, obviously. Say to this guy. I'm not sure what he's doing here. Maybe he's part of the tug operator and the positioning is a bit off. There's our other GE, and I think it's. Is it Gen X? Is it GNX engines? I think. No stairs, iniBuilds. What's going on there? And obviously, you can see that door is open, and that's why that rear one is as well. But let's head upstairs again. So we've done all of our CG and stuff. IRS has been done, I believe. IFE is on. Yeah, IRS are on. Batteries on. FE, utility, APU, gen switches are on, external powers are off now, generator control switches are on, off illuminated, flight door power is on, emergency light is on, window heat is on, all 6. Hydraulic panel set for now. Seatbelt sign is coming on. Seatbelt sign, where do we get to? Seatbelt sign. Lighting panel's fine. Engine, EECs will come across. EECs are lights out. Start switches are on normal. Crossfeed is off. Fuel pump switches, we'll switch them on now. We'll leave the center ones off for today's flight. We've only got 0.6 in there, so we'll leave them off. Otherwise, we get low fuel warning. So we'll leave the 0.6. Wing and NTIS not required at this time. Might be when we get into to Calgary, though. We'll see. Air conditioner's fine. Pressurization is fine. All in auto. EFIS altimeter we said was 299er. That might have been one too many niners. I'm not sure. We're gonna set it to 999. There we go. Is it set on the standby? Let's verify it's set on the standby. It is not. I need it in hectopascals. 1016. 1016 and set on the other side. Sweet. 1016, please. There we go. 120, what's this saying? Oh, that's saying well less than 120. How low can I get? One more. That's a bit more accurate, between the 80 and 100. So leave it there. Altimeter is set. ND, we will get weather radar is already on. If I get a terrain, it switches. Oh, yeah, you know what? Terrain might actually be more important for our takeoff today. We're gonna put it on terrain. I just thought about that. We'll leave it on terrain. Switch to, because I mean, look, it is. Oh, hang on. I know why it's such a gorgeous day. Hang on. Live weather. Boom. I mean, it's still a gorgeous day. It's still a gorgeous day here in Honolulu. Alright. Flight directors. Auto throttle is armed. And toga. V2 plus 10 is set. Cruise altitude is set. Heading bug is set to runway heading 079. 50 landing gear down. Auto brake. RTO. Speed brake lever is down. Verified down. Yep, down. Thrust levers idle. Parking brake is set. Flap lever up. Fuel controls are off. Transponder is set and in transponder mode now. 3666. Pre-flight checklist is complete before pushback. External power is, APU is on. External power is off. Doors, once we pull the jetway away, which we will do now, we'll operate the jetway. We'll verify that all doors close. No warnings here. Doors are in manual at the minute. We'll get them into automatic here shortly. Passenger signs are on. Pumps are gonna come on now. Fuel pumps are all on. Rudder trim. We'll put the beacon on in just a second. We'll do all doors in flight.
Flight attendants, arm doors cross-check.
Flight attendants, arm doors cross-check. Sweet. Nice, short and simple. Doors are manual. They'll go to automatic in a second. And you can see now that we've closed that door is also closed as well. Alright, let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beacon coming on. Transponder is as required. Should be mode Charlie. It is mode Charlie. And we'll release the parking brake here in a second. No safety briefing, obviously. Unfortunately, I would love to play it for you, and it is a good safety briefing. So if you guys are not streaming, and you like to have the safety briefing, then by all means, it is good. All right, let's give a call. Honolulu traffic, good morning, WestJet 1879er, stand Charlie 4, push and start facing west on Zulu, Honolulu. Alright, parking brake is away. We got the sounds up for you guys. We can have a listen to the engines here. 12 minutes early on push, but it's going to be a bit of a taxi to get us out. Transponder is still saying off. What is it still saying off? Oh yeah, if I go there. Okay. Well, just verify that behind us is actually clear. Yeah, it's just that triple on the ground from earlier. Alrighty. We'll go up top. And we'll do left over to start. We're gonna go outside. To avoid any copyrighted material. We'll just switch back. Alright, engine should be in motor. Yeah. Go. We'll come back inside. Running is green. Starter switch just click back over. We'll go right side. For pressure rise and oil temperature rising slowly, we've got N2. About 20% will give the fuel. Oil pressure is rising. That is about 20. We'll introduce the fuel. Should see N1 continue to rise up to about 6% N1. We'll also switch all these into auto. You can really hear the engines inside. He's just standing there for whatever reason. Alright, parking brake is set. Running. Tick back. Good. Left and right. Starts are normal. Generators are on with no off lights. APU can spool down. Anti-ice is in auto. And we will do a quick flight control check. All the way to the right. All the way to the left. Pitch up. Pitch down. Rudder to the right. And rudder to the left. We'll hide that. Flight controls are free and correct. We will bring this back. Not to the CDU. To the ND. Alright, flight controls are free and correct. Auto brake is RTO. Flaps we will increase to flaps 5. Now apparently, people are saying, like I had my mate say, well you guys know him, Captain Trey was testing out this aircraft as well. He said that's not far enough for flaps 5. Like this is not dropped enough for flaps 5. I have no idea what flaps 5 on the 7.8 looks like, so I will be honest, I can't tell you on that. I cannot comment on that. But just take that with a grain of salt if you are looking for hyper-realism. We'll select CDU. Alright, flight deck door is hopefully closed. Yep, closed. Cool. Taxi lights. We got the ground crew walking away. Turn off lights and taxi lights are coming on. Release parking brake, slowly apply the power here in just a second. We're going to continue on Zulu. We'll go Zulu, join Alpha at the end down there. Take Alpha. Probably the whole way. Juliet looks a bit too small for us. We'll take Alpha, cross 08 left on Alpha. Continue Juliet to holding point Juliet 08 right. So we'll give a call. Honolulu traffic, WestJet 1879er, taxiing 208 right via Zulu, join Alpha, cross 08 left on Alpha, continue Juliet, Honolulu traffic. Alright, parking brake is coming out. Sounds are going to come down now, so you guys can hear me again. Let's go. Give it a little bit of power. This thing rolls on its own again. We're not max takeoff weight today. We're fairly light. And actually, look at that. We got our taxi diagram come in. So we can see where we're going to go. So all the way down to the end here. To join. You can see how it kind of snakes up and then goes over that way. Most of the time, all lights out on the 7.8 is a good thing. It's got that Airbus characteristic to it. All lights out, you're in a good place. Alright. Here we go. So as I said, 6 hours runtime today. Should be good fun. We probably could have pushed a couple minutes earlier. But, how are we late? Valenta's telling me I'm late. I don't think I'm late. I think it's worked out that our ETA, if we've continued at this speed, we would get to Calgary at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. Which is interesting. Now the iniBuilds Honolulu, the only, just to give a little bit of a rundown, you've got some static aircraft, so you'll see a Hawaiian over there. Hawaiian, technically, I mean, it kind of exists. It doesn't really exist. It kind of exists. Merged with Alaska. The Hawaiian terminal / Alaska now terminal is the only one that's got an interior. For this scenery is obviously available at iniBuilds. For the fact that only one of them has an interior, I like my terminals with interiors because it adds something to look at. But I know other people don't necessarily have any issues with no terminal interiors. Currently, the scenery is available for $26 US. I think that's a bit much, but again, a lot of people like. I mean, the ground markings are good, as you guys can see. The ground textures look good. Those markings seem blurry. I don't know if that was just me, but that taxiway marking seemed a little blurry. But whatever. Got the fire trucks. Fire trucks clipping into some buildings there. We'll just bat an eye to that, pretend we don't see it. Now, what I found yesterday was this thing has a massive tendency to just want to, like, pitch up. It just wants to go straight to the heavens on takeoff. So I was finding I had to do a lot of nose trim down, like, basically immediately after takeoff. Otherwise, this thing just climbs like a homesick angel. It is desperate to get back up to altitude. So we'll see how it does today. Maybe it was just a case of the fact that we were stupid light, and we are still stupid light. I'm not too sure. Any traffic? We do have traffic. Oh, we do have traffic that just arrived on 08, right? And we've got traffic inbound. We've got more traffic inbound from Dallas. We probably could have taken off 8 left. I don't know why it was giving me 8 right. Oh, I just looked at what real world was using. And real world is using 8 right for departures. So I was like, okay. Or sorry, yeah, 8 right. So I was like, okay, we'll use 8 right. We could. That Juliet taxiway looks small. We can make it. We can do it. As you can hear, there you go. There's that company traffic. Is that American's gonna be taking Juliet? American 5, you on frequency? So I think they're gonna be taking Juliet. Now why they haven't taxied back? Okay. Let's switch.
One final call.
American 5, you on frequency?
American 5, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this is WestJet 1879. We'll hold short of 08 left on Alpha for you guys, just so that I assume you're continuing Juliet?
Can you repeat that for American 5?
This is WestJet 1879. We're gonna hold on Alpha so you guys can continue Juliet, but just be advised we're holding short on the north side of 8 left on Alpha.
Okay, thank you for that.
Just because he's taxiing up, it's a single taxiway. We can't get past him basically until he moves. So we'll hold short here of 8 left. We could easily take off 8 left, but there's also traffic. Honolulu traffic, WestJet 1879, holding short 8 left on Alpha. You get to watch landing traffic. Yeah, that's American. It's 78. No, it's 777 American 115. Lovely work there from American. Beautiful landing.
American 5, crossing runway 08 left. Usually get taxi Honolulu traffic.
And Honolulu traffic, WestJet 1879 crossing 08 left on Alpha, continuing Juliet to 08 right. If that was American 115, very nice landing, sir. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. See ya. Alright, let's get across. Dual crossing there, American. double trouble with the Americans. My screen brightness up. I feel like there's like no lighting on these screens. I don't know if that's just me or not. That could just be me. What's going on back here? Everyone's talking. Let's do this.
Flight attendants, please be seated for departure.
Flight attendants, please be seated for departure. Honolulu traffic, WestJet 1879er, clear of 08 left. Strobe's coming off. Alrighty. Yeah, once we get down here, it'll be a straight taxi to the holding point, as you can see there. We'll fire it up and get ready to head out to Calgary. We're 4 minutes late at the minute, although Volanta's probably still got me highlighted. Yeah, highlighted in red. Of course they do. Off to our right over there, we got the Hawaiian National Guard. That's where they hang out. A little service road here, I guess, that we would technically be crossing if it was modeled, but it's not. Oh well. How about this for a taxi? This is scenic. Look at this. It's got rocks. Kind of a body of water. This is a super pretty airport to taxi around, I must admit. Just imagine. Just imagine that. It's giving Bermuda vibes. I mean, it's an island, so of course it's giving Bermuda vibes. But even Bermuda, you don't get taxiways as pretty as we do. Kind of have one taxiway that's got a bit of rocks on it. But straight up ahead here will be our holding point, and we will get today's journey underway. 6 hours to Calgary. To snowy Calgary. It's gone to marginal at least. It looks like it might be improving. We'll have a look at the TAF once we're airborne and see what kind of conditions we can expect this evening. I imagine if it's snowing now, I imagine it'll be snowing into the evening. It'll definitely be cold. Alright, here we go. Before takeoff, checks flaps are set 5. Terrain and traffic, we will go to TARA. That clears all messages on the ICAS. Landing lights coming on here. Strobe lights coming on. Transponder TARA. Sounds coming up. Honolulu traffic, WestJet 1879 departing runway 08 right. Molokai 5 departure, Honolulu. Slow down for the turn. And we'll slowly get that turn. 8 right is verified. To line up with center line. So you can see we got the kind of the edge of Honolulu. So we're gonna make that right turn to avoid the city. Sorry, say again for Western 179? Thank you. See ya. Western 1879. Alright, let's verify checklist is complete. Let's go checklist. Item override, normal, done, normal, done, normal, done. Cool. Checklist is complete now. Alright, legs. Let's release park and brake. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Power set. Toga. Power set. Airspeed's alive, 80 knots. Buzz ready to climb. Gear coming up. And we'll start that left, or sorry, that right turn. About 120, we'll say. So 135. Autopilot. Stop. Flaps continuing to come up. Flaps are clean. Things like 135. How about that? Beautiful departure over the coast. Checklisting complete. Okay. We'll verify before takeoff. Item override. After takeoff, landing gear and flaps are up. Once we get out this way a little bit further, we'll start proceeding direct. Honolulu traffic, Western 18700 clear, runway 08 right, passing 8000, continent flight level 390. Molokai 5 departure, final call, we'll see you. Thank you. Landing lights coming off. Taxi lights off. And we'll go Mike Kilo Kilo. Execute. LNAV. So we wrap around the southeast corner of Honolulu. What is the island? Is the island... The island isn't... Is the island called Honolulu? It must be called... I don't know what the island's actually called. I don't know. I'll be honest. Someone inform me, what's the island actually... Is the island called Honolulu? Or is the island called something else? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Climb checklist. So we're above 10,000. We're accelerating to that climb speed. Flaps are up. Verified on the MFD. Engine anti-ice is auto. Auto brake is off. TIRA is on. Our transponders all the way over to the right. Landing lights are off. Logo lights are off. Wing lights are off. Turn-off lights are off. Passenger signs. We'll switch them off at this time. It's a fairly smooth ride up by the looks of it. No clouds in sight. We'll switch it off now beyond 10,000. Altimeters, once we pass 18, we will switch over to standard. Climb checklist is complete. Gorgeous. So we have got some lighting stuff. I didn't understand how to get this to actually work. Like, I don't know if the lighting actually gets changed or not. Wait, did I see the screen say you're going to Calgary? Hang on. You have a flight to Calgary? Okay, the local time isn't 5:55. But the fact that the flight's to Calgary, that's kind of cool. The local time is not 5:55 over there. It's approaching midday. So I don't know whether this works. The temperature doesn't work. Dimmable windows doesn't work. You can get status on the waist, and additional stuff doesn't work either. That is cabin. What am I doing? Service. So we got nothing in there anymore. Briefing. We can get the chart. We should be able to get the charts. Let's see. There you go. Sit. And we can pull up. There you go, we pull up Molokai 5. Unfortunately, no tracking. We're kind of somewhere over here. There, the Molokai VOR is somewhere over here. Just in the middle of the field. This direction. 18,000 feet though. We'll switch to standard. And we'll switch this to standard. 013, standard, sweet. Above 18,000 now. 10 miles to Molokai VOR. Let's see what signs are off. As we keep climbing up. I got to about, so basically yesterday when I was like test flying and checking to make sure that this aircraft was going to be okay. I didn't start clock. Fortunately, it has an elapsed time. The 787 is smart and it detects when weight on wheels ceases. So we're 7 minutes into the flight. I don't know what this is going to count, but we'll have it count. We'll add on 7 minutes. Okay, Payne's gone to VFR. Calgary's back to IFR. Let's have a look at the weather. And the TAF. It's the TAF that we are concerned with. We're due to land, I think it's about 2 a.m. Zulu time tomorrow. So, temporarily from the 2nd, which is today, to the 3rd, okay, to the 3rd at 1, which is 1 is 7, no, 1 is 9 o'clock, yeah, 1 is 9 o'clock, yeah, 1 o'clock, 1 1, go back 12, go back 4 is 8. Oh, so it's 8. So it's 8. Okay, so up until 8, we can expect 2 statute miles of visibility. Scattered 800, overcast 1200. And then this TAF is confusing. Hang on. 21st, so 1 o'clock on Wednesday. 6 nautical miles or greater visibility. Clouds scattered at 800. Oh no, but then there's something forecasting it to be IFR. Overcast at 800 with light snow and mist. Okay. So we're gonna expect poor conditions into Calgary this evening. It is, yeah, the weather is not going to be ideal. But that is okay. We're going to have ATC control. Hopefully the whole way in. Is Calgary? What's the what kind of traffic are we expecting in Calgary at the minute? So we're estimated to be right on time actually at the minute. If we were to continue to fly at this altitude, we'd be bang on time. So we might be early. We might be nice and early. We left our off blocks. Yeah, we're 12 minutes early. Airborne a couple minutes late. Calgary at the minute, in terms of live traffic, we got 10 arrivals, 9 departures. But it hasn't picked up yet. You've not got a lot of people doing like long haul flights into this event. Uh-oh. Is there an announcement? No. I thought there was an announcement for a second. I heard the bing bong. It's going to be fairly dull viewing for the next long while. Obviously, as we... Sorry, let me turn the volume down. I forgot about that. As we keep going, it's going to be pretty dull viewing out the window. And what a noise! Is there an option to turn off the cabin chatter? I don't know. Well, that's just the sim brief menu. I don't think there is. Okay. So we could put it in external cam. Just have something like that for the rest of the flight. We want a high view looking down kind of thing. Just make sure that hasn't upset the aircraft. So again, a similar issue I encountered last night. While I was flying, I tried to switch to the external view to get the thumbnail shot, and the aircraft just rolled into a hard bank. I don't know whether I have. It's very possible that I have like dual mapping. So like. My W key, for example, when I'm trying to move around, was doing something to the aircraft. That is very possible. As a reason for what caused it, I wasn't sure at the time. So I am just kind of being wary of that and making sure it doesn't happen again on this flight. Basically, is my is my worry. That's all my worry is. Let me pull up. What I want to do is I want to have a look. I'm just going to look at the weather app for Calgary. See if it's just forecasting snow all day. Well, the sun's going to go down at 4:30, so we're going to be landing well into the evening. I kind of forgot we're like winter right now. We're going north, so the sun is not going to be hanging about. But going into tonight, is that fog? There's a chance of fog. Okay. We're landing at 9. Calgary. So what time is it now in Calgary? It's 1 o'clock. Wait, what? What time is it? What time is it in Calgary? Time in Calgary. Oh wow, Calgary's only 2 hours behind me. Okay. So we're gonna be landing at 7-ish Calgary time. Are we nice and early at the minute though? Oh yeah, we're very early on our forecast. 2044 or 8:45. So that's 6:45 into Calgary. It's about 2 hours after the sun's gone anyway. But whatever. Whatever. Oh, it's on my screen. I saw a mark on my screen. I was like, what? And it was like right over the MFD. So I was like, what airport is this in the middle of nowhere? It's not an airport. It's a smudge. That's what it is. Yeah, we should have a nice quick approach. I have no idea what gates WestJet use at Calgary. I should probably look this up so that we have an idea. When we actually get there. Do like a froze mystery. He didn't. What was I gonna do? Oh, WestJet gates. Honolulu to YYC. So this flight has like literally just begun service with a 787. WestJet use. Okay. So we're gonna go to 76. Stand 76 in concourse D. That's where we're gonna go. If we can get it. Obviously Calgary might be busy tonight. And it probably will be busy. I have no idea if there's Northern Lights tonight, though. But let's see what happens. We'll take whatever gate at concourse D, I guess. We could do 78 or 76. Almost reaching cruise here, about 20 minutes in. And yeah, same 5 hours, 15 minutes to go. So my plan is to at 6-ish or so my time, so about 2.5 hours from now, I'm going to step away. There will probably be other stepaways as I get up to walk around when I'm not sitting in this chair for the next 6 hours, which slowly sinks. It's slowly just starts to sink. So if I start disappearing out of frame, that's why. I'll probably have stepways every now and again for me to grab like snacks and whatnot, or just to get up and walk around. We'll step in and out basically, but then at about 6ish, maybe 6:30, I'm gonna step out for a while. We're gonna make dinner because I want to do it. I want to do it before we hit, you know, the chaos. That is gonna be ATC. So as long as I do it while I'm still out over the ocean, my hope is there's no controllers online. We're gonna be right at like tropopause height here. We're just gonna go through the clouds. I have no idea if I get to go higher or not. Do I get to go? Let's see if I can work it out on here. If we get to go higher. That's the alternate route. Because this is a different format that I'm used to. Yep, 1,000 to go. Okay, I'm not gonna look at it on there because that's like sensitive and finicky. Let me just pull it up on my iPad here. Let's see if I can work it out. Unreliable fuel. Time marks. Flight level 3939. Okay, we do have a step to 4-1. Eventually. At north 45 north, west 135. There we go, arriving at cruise. Speed is set Mach decimal 8.5. RP2, AMP 0.02, so we're good. Yeah, we will step into 4-1. Okay, that works. That works for me. Actually, now that we've arrived at cruise, let's have a walk through this lovely cabin. So, as you guys probably know, if you guys are simmers, the 787, the default 787 that is for flight sim, did not have a cabin. It was basic cockpit, and that was about it. There is a HUD. It's very zoomed in. I don't know where, I think there is a, so that's brightness. That's not zoom. I feel like there's a way to zoom it in and out, but that's the only problem with the HUD and the only thing I can remember to mention while I'm here. But let's move into here, and voila! Immediately you can see that we've got a cabin in this version of the aircraft. So we'll come up to a little bit more at human height walking along. You know, it's nothing overly special. But the nice touch is, I didn't actually see the map up here. We're not quite centered. Look, Bermuda's down there. We're not quite centered for where we are, but I'm not gonna click that clickable because I know that's going to the flight deck and it's gonna disconnect something. But we got, I guess, what would this be? First? We got first class on here. And it is WestJet. Like the liveries are made by BravoAirspace. And then we've obviously got so it's obviously, so if they put some effort into the livery in the sense that it is WestJet branded on the inside. That person's IFE seems to not be working for them. But obviously it says for flight to Calgary, so they picked a random airport that WestJet flies to. Obviously they do fly to Calgary. It's not an overly glamorous cabin, but you know, it is nice. It is a nice upgrade over what we could have. I'll kind of keep moving through. The sounds are also kind of, you know, they're getting adjusted as you walk through. Like now you can kind of hear more of that, that white noise sound, I guess is the way I would describe it. You've got that white noise. Premium econ, headphones. And the attention to detail in the cabin is good. Like, this is a very, very nice cabin. Obviously all the windows being, there's no window shades. And then you got your econ up here. And yeah, you can definitely tell the sounds as we're walking through. They are having that oral change. I'll assume there's no lavatory. No, there's no lavatory. There never is. That was always going to be too much to ask. I don't know whether this is what WestJet looks like. Like, whether this is what the interior of WestJet looks like. The sounds have also changed. What is that? Oh, okay. Bit of rendering issue on there. But as you come in here, like, it's a bit more quiet. I don't know whether that just maybe happened to be a... Let's see, you come back here. No, it's definitely shifted to now being a bit more sounding like economy. Now obviously you're behind the wing as well, so that that engine noise has kind of died. So we go from here, right, to there to, or not there, sorry, there to there to there again. You can hear a slight difference. We keep walking down the back. So we got one more section at the back to go. Look at the rear galley. I have no idea if this is what WestJet actually looks like on the interior. I'm going to switch iPad off because iPad dies quickly. But then you got WestJet branded catering. Oh. Okay. See the crew are busy at work. And then we got all the various pieces of equipment back here. There was just that one issue on the door where the frame was gone, but I think this was to mimic the sounds of crew preparing food. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that definitely sounds like, you know, cabin crew preparing food, rather than passengers being sat talking. So like the sounds are representative of where you are in the aircraft, which I think is really, really cool. I mean, I haven't flown the normal 7.8 in a while. This map button's in up, but you've got the ability to go to plan here. I haven't flown the default, so I can't remember what in the default doesn't work that now works in this version. Obviously, the other 7.8 that you've got that I have used a little bit is the Horizon Sim. That is your other freeware option. If you want Horizon gives add-ons for, you know, it adds on I think it adds on some certain button functionality, but then this also gives the cabin, and as you kind of take the step up again, the Premier League game's going. Oh my God, there is. Man City are battering Fulham. Of course they are. Oh, I forgot to update my FPL. No. Okay, well, I guess I have to accept what I've. How many points we got? 18 points without looking. Burnley, Brighton, Leeds, Burnley. I mean, I had to pick it out. The only person I would probably switch is Ryan Kelleher. Kelleher's probably going to get whooped by Arsenal, but other than that, I mean, it's a fairly decent lineup. We play tomorrow, don't we? Chelsea, yeah, 3:15 tomorrow. Newcastle, Tottenham's going on. Man City have just scored a 4th. Great. So City are going to be 4 points clear of us. Just have to win it at Leeds. Holland's at 100. Look at this, we're right on top of the clouds. We are clear of them though. They're maybe at like 38. We're up here chilling at 39. Love to see it. Love to see it. We're gonna start that turn east. We've been going, yeah, mostly north. We're gonna kind of start to. I mean, it is mostly a northern track, but we slowly think about tiptoeing to the east. It swings around. Guys, that view. Alright, well, we're in a little bit of a quiet space. We've just arrived at cruise. That is the roll, I hope, for overhead APAC. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Just checking. I'll get us lined up for... flight deck. Let's just see out the turn from inside the cockpit, make sure nothing goes wrong. Rolling out. Cool. And then we'll swing this around. That'll work. Airplane's happy. Airplane's happy. Heading 045. Very rigid numbers here. Well, we weren't actually quite 00 or 360, were we? 045. I like it. Right. I'm gonna quickly step away. I'm gonna grab the first in-flight snack of today. I'm just gonna take 10-15 minutes to stand up while there's no ATC going on as well. Because I imagine as we start getting closer and as the event time starts to get closer, all of SFO and LA are online at the minute. So I'm going to take this chance, quickly step away, grab a snack, have a little break, and I will come back in the next 15-20 minutes or so. But enjoy cruise. I'll obviously keep monitoring because I don't trust this aircraft, so I might come back earlier if things start to go wrong. But yeah, I'll be back shortly. Right, hello everybody, we are back. Donosa N2, hey brother, to get the 787-9, did you have to get the Asobo 77-10? Yes. Sadly, and sorry if you're not here, if I took too long to get back. But yes, you do need to have, for all the 787s that are available in Flight Sim, you do need to have the Asobo. Which is annoying because then the developers are taking the Asobo one and they're trying to make something that works. So like none of the 787s in the sim are perfect right now because they're all based off the Asobo. But yes, you do need to have the Asobo 78. Seems a little bit wonky. Seems like we are definitely not level. Let me reset the camera position so we get back to wings level. I can tell we're crabbing. Look at this. Is that our track? That's our track. Tracking this. We're heading. We got 17 knots of direct crosswind. So our heading's gonna be like. What would that be? 17, 9, 25. That's like heading 013. That's a lot of drift. Let me get this back over here. Canada. Love that. Yeah, it's still at 39. We're not going to be climbing for a while. 1 hour and 13 minutes into the flight. We got 4.5 to go. Up to Calgary this afternoon. Ah, you didn't see that. Just fell up my chair there. And then the checklist got stuck under my glass and I was worried the glass was going to go flying. Let's slide myself back in and let's do that. That was loud. Make it 5-5, Fulham. Make it 5-5. All want it. What is? There's a blinking here. Not sure what that was. Not a clue what that was. No idea. Just gonna keep hanging out. world of airports on the side. As today's in-flight entertainment of choice. What I'm gonna do, actually, I've never... Oh, you're joking. Honolulu said it's just come online. That sucks. we could have had Honolulu ATC. What I'm gonna do, put our Volanta overlay up, and then let me shift the aircraft to be a little bit more over here. And then we've got WestJet, we got our iPad. You guys can see our progress. We can track our progress to where are we going? Calgary. Track to Calgary. You can see what's online. Follow flight. There we go. Now we'll do some nice tracking. For some reason, why is Nightbot not working today? Yeah, good afternoon, Nightbot. Why are you not working? Need to edit the route though. That's the route. In like 740 hour, we can do that. Discord. Stream. Let's update this. I'm terrible at keeping like on top of admin on this channel. I don't know where Nightbot is today. Beanie Baby, oh my god, it's him. Forgot my name. Oh, we can't be having that, Beanie Baby. We can't be having that. I'm kidding. How are you? How are you? It's good to see you. ladder to get through the smoke detector. I'm tall, but I'm not that tall. I cannot reach the ceilings. But if it's gone off. The thing is, right? It's I can't reach it. That's the problem. I can't reach it. Even I am too short. What can, like, people do set it off. Like, it's surprisingly easy to set off. So I have no idea whether it is just that. Like it could just be that. It might not. So if it happens at 5:30, then we'll assume it's on the regular, and I'll either call my mate because he's been here forever. I think he had the issue the other day, and he'll know what to do. Or if it doesn't happen at 5:30, then I'm gonna pray that it doesn't break. That it just doesn't keep breaking and wake me up tonight. Because that would be, I'd be very sad if that happened. So we'll see what happens with it. I'm so scared of the smoke alarm. I have to sleep with the blanket over my head. You're on live in 45 minutes. Oh, nice. Where are you going? Where are you? Are you doing Calgary event? So we're on the way to that Calgary event. I have no idea if you're going to be there or not, but if you are, I'll be spotting from about 9 o'clock onwards is when I'm kind of estimating to be on the ground. Hopefully. What'd you say? Salt Lake FCA. Where's FCA? I don't know where FCA is. Back to Salt Lake. And then to FCA to Seattle. Come Calgary. Come Calgary with us. Kalispell, Montana. Ah, very nice. Nice. Yeah, come up, Calgary. Come land to Calgary. Be hanging out. I mean, that's by no reason me forcing you to, by the way. You have freedom of choice. Aviation Geek Nashville. How's the flight going? Flight is going good. On the Canadian border. Yeah, flight so far so good. We are, how long are we in? Hour and a half out of Honolulu. We have got, as you guys can see on the tracking side, we got 4 hours and 15 minutes to go. Up to Calgary. Right up over here. You can see Honolulu Center's just come online, as of course as we leave the airspace. Yeah, 4 hours or so before things start getting interesting. I'll be back. Computer's gonna die. Uh-oh. Gotta charge the laptop. Is there an event out of San Fran at the minute? I know I said San Fran and pointed. Oh, that's San Francisco. Is that yeah, San Francisco? Is there an event out like San Fran or LA or something on the coast? There's a load of flights going out of there right now. Bring that back to follow flight. I have no idea if there is, but it looks like there is. oddly cold today. Like, normally it's supposed to... My laptop's supposed to keep it, like, hot. It's barely making any noise. This thing makes more noise when I'm, like... what else did I buy? It's made more noise just on, like, Google the other night. Then on Google, this thing was making a whole load of noise. Now it barely sounds like it's struggling. I'm half impressed. I don't get just I'm half impressed. But like, wow. Oh, and we're turning. Are we supposed to be turning, WestJet? Yes, we are. I have that fear that this this aircraft is gonna suddenly turn itself off course, but it's okay for now. Oh, why has Volanta gone? Come back. Come back, widget. There we go. Hopefully that's kind of lined up. There we go. 7.8 iPad. Cool. All fits in perfectly. Lovely stuff. I wonder when we're going to start to get towards like sunset point, because obviously what was I trying to say? Obviously the sun goes down early in, well, I guess, so Calgary right now it's 2:30. Sunset is in 2 hours. So I guess we're still a little ways away from sunset, because we're also to the we're to the west, so the sun should be higher. Or yeah, no, it should be earlier in the day. You're getting in the hot tub, nice, nice. I've not got one of those. I've got a pool, but to be fair, the pool might be heated. I have no idea whether the pool down in the middle of all the apartments is heated or not. Love to be in a hot tub though, that'd be very nice. Very, very nice. Enjoy, sir. I love that we're doing the classic cloud hopping, the classic MSFS cloud hopping today. 30 degrees here. Feels 17. Wow. I assume Nashville? How is it 30 feeling like 17? Oh. Freedom units. Never mind. Sorry. Never mind. That's me showing my my Britishness there. Sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Very nice, very nice, very nice. To be back. Wait, wait, Beanie Baby, you said you are okay. You are back. I was like, you already told me you were gonna be back. Welcome back, though. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're in the past. One thing I noticed about this aircraft is the wing flex doesn't, like, the wing flex seems 787. You just look at this. That flex all the way out there is pretty good. Starting up a Fortnite game while your Phoenix is loaded. Are you playing Fortnite? Fair enough. That's not me having a diggy. I didn't realize you play Fortnite. I get on it from time to time with my friends. Although, since the new season dropped, I haven't. Well, that's a lie. No, I played once or twice. But I much prefer OG. I'm in the middle of tomorrow and yesterday, so I guess that means... Huh? Wait, what? You're in the middle of tomorrow and yesterday, so I guess that means you're in Tuesday. That... Yes. Maddeningly, that makes sense. I'll give you that one. Yep. Fair enough. That is... It is Tuesday, yes. New season is fire. Okay, fair. Are you a sweat? Are you a sweat when it comes to Fortnite, maybe? Oops. Hey, language. Neither am I in comparison to the people that I've played since the new season came up against, since the new season dropped. Want me to screen share for some IFE through the Discord? I mean, I guess you could do that. We could get some IFE. Should we pull up Beanie Baby's Fortnite gameplay? Go on, I'll sit in the stream chat. Oops. Tried twice. Yeah, allergic to Boeing. Every time I see one, I take a flight. Bad joke. I don't get it. I don't get it. Got a Fortnite stream. Let's do this. Let me go to the Discord. And then go here. And then we'll put this in the bottom corner. Can I make it full screen? There we go. Beanie Baby's Fortnite in the bottom corner of the screen. And course, we'll put in... Yeah, actually, I can't put the Volanta widget in now. I don't get it either after I typed it. It's okay, it happens. Sorry, video, let me go on mute so I'm not distracting your Fortnite gaming. You can hardly hear me once. On a sailboat. Should we start placing bet? Oh no, I said. Oh dang it! Should we start placing bets on what place? Oh, he's fighting. He's got a kill. One kill. A certain number of people left. Dude, you gotta fix that ping. There's some high level ping there. Oh, he's found fish stick. 60. Nice. Ooh, self revive. Oh, he's got another one. Oh, you might already have one. You already got one. Dude, why have you got 300 ping? How have you achieved such a feat? I mean, sometimes you got 50 ping. Fortnite for being in the Discord. Fortnite for being in the Discord viewers. Another bad joke. I'll keep my day job. Could have gone with like 2 weeks for being in the Discord viewers or something. On the, you know, the fact that Fortnite means 2 weeks or whatever. That was another bad joke. Oh, Aviation Geeks joined the party. And immediately left. Oh man. No, not a problem, not a problem. Oh my god. Oh, I guess I mean, maybe the ping's affected because you're streaming it to Discord? I don't know. Oh, hit the shots, hit the shots, hit the shots. Oh god. There we go, there we go. Tap fire, tap fire. 1 health. No, tap fire. Okay, that works too. He's got another one. He's on a tear. What have you got? 4 kills, 4 eliminations. Now he's just eyeing up his next target. Is he gonna be pushing here? He is, he is. Oh, he's got the high ground. It's over, Anakin. Oh, and it's frozen. You know, YouTube will only keep a number of liked videos until you hit 5,000 liked videos. And then the number won't. What do you mean? Oh my goodness, he's frozen. Okay, we're back. 700 ping. Okay, back to 129. YouTube will only keep a number of liked videos until you hit 5,000 liked videos, and then the number doesn't move. As in, YouTube doesn't let you like more than 5,000 videos and have them in the liked videos section of YouTube? Is that what you mean? Beanie, you gotta find some shields, man. I hit 5,000 like videos, it just keeps track of the video. Oh, okay. Are you sure it's not like removing the ones that you liked? Like the video that you... The video that was the first of the 5,000 that it's saying it's counted. Are you sure it's not then removed that one when you like another one? He's got another kill. He's in the top 20. So I would assume if the counter's not moving up, it's just deleting them from that catalog thinking. Yeah, for sure. Pop a bandage as well, Beanie. Or not, that also works. 2 SMGs and no meds, okay. It's bold, I rate it though. He's found his next target. He's on the, oh, on the hill, on the hill. What we reckon, does Beanie win this? Pop the truck barrels. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, he gets him. Make it first and then barrels. Can Beanie Baby close this one out? You're playing Fortnite like Swizzers or one day. Now that one I got him. Now that joke I got immediately. That one makes sense. that Swiss001 can't do anything realistic, can he? Now today we're gonna be flying the Airbus. And there's a lot of good things about the Airbus. Namely that it can fly. Hey! Explosion. Yeah, no, Swiss 001 in realism to do not align. But at least the videos are funny. The videos are still funny, so that's all that matters. You need to make content that's funny or enjoyable to watch. One of the two. And here we are watching Fortnite. I have no idea if this is successful or not, but it's retained an audience of 2 at the minute, so I'll take it. I'll keep giving you guys updates on our progress. 3 hours, 50 minutes to go to Calgary this afternoon / evening. I imagine we'll get a sunset probably in an hour and a half. That's maybe being a bit generous. Maybe 2 hours from now. Maybe 2 hours from now. We're going to be flying the A380 into Lukla, oversized weight like Asian geek system. I mean, as a YouTube, as far as a YouTube video goes, who doesn't love watching landings in ridiculously sized airplanes into Lukla, St. Bart's, Saba? Like, they are just great. No, don't. Okay, we're SMG. Paro, there you go, Paro. Yep. I mean, you could probably put Funchal into that category. If you really wanted to, you could probably put Funchal in there. You've got AR bullets in your AR now, you know, Beanie. You could always... Let me track the turn here. There we go. We're not level again. Let me just level this out. Again, look at the crab angle. He's in a top 6. He's in a top 6 situation here. Getting close to the end, sir. Where it starts to get interesting. He's found a chest. He's got some shockwaves. Oh. Oh, footsteps. 24 way. Oh, he's got him. And it is a top 5. He's going to pick up the wingsuit here. Going for the no meds approach. It is a risky one, but sometimes it ends up being the right decision. Area, is he in the Area 51 area? Yeah, you are. Breaking news from Fortnite referees, it's unclear what Beanie is doing. Gliding to next zone. And he makes it onto the hill, just about. Building himself a little base. Oh, simple edit's coming out. Opting to sit in the box here. Window peeking is always an option. Oh, there's a boss moving towards him. They're spooling down a little bit. Okay, everything's okay. Jay, you can see that. You can see that boss marker on the map there, getting closer and closer to Beanie's position. If he could catch him off guard, might lead to an easy kill. Easily, the 250 health of that boss could make him difficult to take down. Top 4 now. Choosing to hide under the tunnel here. He sees someone in the Large Hadron Collider. Shot could potentially alert that boss player towards him. Gonna have to be careful here. He has found zone. Being on the edge is always got to be aware. What could be lurking nearby? See, the boss player is on top of him now. Top 4 Beanie can't do that in a landing competition. He's got that boss player on top of him. He needs him to move away, and he does. You see it on the map. Looking to take a shot, maybe. Deciding not to, editing back into that box. You don't fly unless it's real life. That's better than sim flying there. I have to say, real life flying since I've started has been so much better than gonna need to build up the hill here without getting shot by that boss. The wingsuit play coming out. He's gonna use it as a chance to rotate into zone here. Fly from seat 14A. Could potentially get shots off on people as they rotate in. Storm is now closing. Seat 14A, I told him that I'm in the back if you need me. Classic. Path looks to be clear out. He's gonna opt to run. No, he's gonna use the wingsuit here. Landing on the hill here. Obviously has that high ground. Needs to be careful not to get sniped here while he's in build mode. Falling down, getting shot at here, taking heavy fire. How will he respond? Taking the shot here, hitting for 88. And the boss is in trouble. Boss stuck in zone here. Down to a top 3. Did the boss go down? I don't know. I don't think the boss did go down, but it is a top 3 now. Boss, by the looks of it, still trying to make his way into zone. He might have gone down here. I am not sure. I think he died. He's Name not showing on the map anymore. It's very possible that that player did die. Oh, going for the shot, missing. Got zone pressure at his back. Needs to start thinking about a rotate here. He is in the storm, Beanie Baby. Opting to use the wingsuit to glide in. Getting to the edge of zone here. Needs to keep moving though, popping that med kit. Top two, final player goes down. Will he get enough time to use the self-revive? He won't. Beanie Baby goes down at the final hurdle. And it is an unfortunate heartbreak for him. So close. He's gonna give it another go. Uh-oh. Very good, very good. You played well, sir. You played well. You did cause my Kutal script to crash, though. Oh, we're going to get off your stream. Sounds good. How do I like the Dreamliner? See, it's not bad. It's currently on sale as well. So it's currently, what did I pay? $15? It's currently $15. It's nice. It's nice if you like, you know, a cabin. And I think it does add button functionality over what is offered by the Asobo. So I think there are plenty of positives to go with it. I think there's plenty of, I can say plenty of good things about it. There is some stuff that's missing. Like, it's not study level by any means, but that's because of the limited capabilities that Asobo gave it, and the fact that everyone who now develops A787 has to rely on what Asobo did and the limitations that Asobo had. But it's an upgrade over the Asobo. It brings more than what Asobo offers, is what I would say. And they're not, you know, they're not pricing it as if it's a full-fledged aircraft. It's normally $20 when it's not on sale. I do think equally Horizon gives a fair bit of add-on kind of benefits that this also has, and I think the Horizon mod makes it flyable as well. So I would say try it. I don't know if you have the Horizon mod, but I would try it with the Horizon mod first if you're considering this. See whether the Horizon mod gives you enough. If you want extra, I think this is kind of an extension to the Horizon mod, which is an extension to Asobo, basically. Is the best way I can describe it. Mini Baby's got a Homer in front of him. Homer popping shields. Missing shots. He's gonna go down here. You don't fly in a sim currently? Okay. Got you, got you. Homer has gone down. And the stream has ended. Ha! Alright, let's bring it back up to Volanta. There you go. Back on board with the WestJet flight. Thanks for providing us with entertainment, sir. Oh, hang on. Let me do that. Is that gonna get it off the nose? Not quite. There you go. Alright, a little bit to the side. Perfect. The nose is advertising our wonderful Volanta overlay, which did get some updates. I think I did discuss it last time, but obviously now it's got the on-time stuff, so you can actually see when your estimated time of arrival is. So obviously this is 3 hours. Okay, never mind, ignore me. This is 3 hours 32, which actually matches up to the estimated time of arrival. On my last flight, it didn't match. It was weird. Like the estimated time of arrival was showing me. I think it was considering my, like, how long it was going to take me to descend, and the fact that there was going to be an increase in time. So, like, this ETA was showing later than this estimated arrival, because this estimated arrival is going off of this time remaining, and this was basically saying, okay, let's consider the whole flight up and down. But maybe they fixed that since. I fly Fork Airlines, and that's always butter landing. Flew a Fiesta, omelet, and hash browns toast today. What do you mean? I don't get. What do you mean? Oh! I got you. Sorry. That one is on me. That is a good joke. That's on me. Sorry. That's on me for not understanding that. Good one. Good. Good, good, good. Wait, where'd the Volanta overlay go? Come back. There it is. Keeps disappearing on me. I don't know why. It's like, no. You're on the Hunger 3 arrival. Nice. The Mouth 3 departure. I don't know. I was trying to think of something else food related. Bed, I will into K-bed. I bet I will fly into K-bed on the Sheet 2 arrival. You're gonna go into Bedford? on the ship to arrival. Surely, like the cozy to arrival would be better. Flying into your bed. Like, mine's right there. Brilliant. Unlike we've done plenty of flights on this channel where we take off. I'm like, right, I'll see you guys in the morning, and I leave the stream running for 8 hours. Go jump in that bed. Wake up the next morning. Come back here. Morning, everyone. I'm half asleep. Where are we? Oh, we're 10 minutes from like. Oh, let's go. We've done plenty of those on this channel. I don't understand how. I mean, I guess as streamers go, right? You want to start with short streams where you're doing short flights because then you're here all the time. And then as you start building viewership and viewers, and you end up with take like Captain Canada, right? Captain Canada can do a 7-hour stream if he's got the time, non-stop sitting here, because on rotation he has, let's say lowest like 70, 80 people watching when he's in cruise. Most when you're on the ground pre-flight takeoff, whatever, 200, right? So you've got chats flying in. You've got something to talk about at every stage of the curve. Whereas for someone like me, when I'm doing, 7, how long is this stream started? Like 7, maybe 8 hours. So we started at what, 2:15? Oh, we probably won't be here by 10:15. But it could be. Let's say 10 hours max. Like, you guys will pop in and out. But there's not the viewership for 7 hours to keep me discussing for 7 hours. I don't think even if you guys stay here the whole 7 hours, I don't think we can have a conversation for 7 hours on a bunch of stuff. One of us would get bored and run out of things to say. Whereas Captain Canada's got those 250 people. So like, as you get, honestly, I think there's a proportion that it should go by, but I don't do this for whatever. There's a proportion of it should be, the bigger your channel gets, the longer your routes can get. Start off short, slowly wiggle your way out to longer and longer times, so that you have longer time at cruise, but you have more people here, so you're then able to, so you can then talk to multiple people. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, so, like, don't get me wrong. Like, sometimes, like when we did that Denver event, not Denver, Detroit event, and we flew to Minneapolis. Was it Minneapolis? No, it wasn't Minneapolis. Milwaukee. I was there the whole time. I mean, it was up and down. It's like I have to be there the whole time because you don't really get a chance to step away. But we then had I think five or six people that night. In firefighting terms, what does VES stand for? I don't know. VES. Vent, enter, search. Vent, enter, search. What is the context? Like when would a firefighter say, okay, VES? Or, I mean, that based off knowing what it means, I don't think a firefighter would ever say, okay, VES. But like, when would a firefighter use that in a sentence, and in what context? It's getting dark. The sun's disappeared. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my light on. Doesn't really do much, does it? We're coming up on 5:30, Beanie Baby. I'm gonna listen up for the fire alarm. To gain quick access to a room or area from the exterior by our window to search for victims, especially when normal. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. And then more than I let people know. It's like in a new job, never tell them all your skills. Fair. Yep. Icelanders. Wait, what did this? No! Ended 5-4. That sucks. Romero saves Spurs. Feels like the sun is still. Where is the sun? The sun is still. It's kind of behind us. Kind of. March 29th, British Airways will fly the A350 to Nashville that will replace the 200. Oh, exciting. No, sorry. I keep getting. I think it's when if I minimize Volanta, for some reason it disappears. So I have to remember not to minimize Volanta, but like click out of it. Still got Boeing away. BA See, I know this about BA's triples. BA have said they're not going to get rid of their 200s until they get the 777X. And the 777X has just been delayed to at least 26. I mean, they're nowhere near ready, right? Like, they're nowhere near ready. So until BA gets their 777Xs, the 200s live. So I think they've got a couple more years in them at least. Don't get me wrong though, did you hear the other day about the first 777-200 non-ER got retired, the one that was with United, November 777 Uniform Alpha. That one got retired just the other day, so I'm like, it's the beginning of the end, really, is I guess the best way we can put it. X. What's that? I heard about it, but it's been delayed like Bluebird 7.5 for MSFS. The 777X is like Boeing's new. It's just Boeing's new plane. It's like it looks like a hybrid of the 777 and the 78, and it's that one that has the folding wingtips. So it's like got the longest wingspan of any aircraft. Oh. Sorry. Sorry. I should have known too. I should have known that it was a joke. I should have known. Can't keep getting away with this. But you are getting away with this. Nashville, say the 777X, but I highly doubt it. I don't know. I mean, if you guys are, if it's switching to the 350, it'll probably stay the 350, is what I would imagine. But again, I could be completely wrong in that assessment. Like they could switch it afterwards when it eventually does enter service. I think it just depends. No, but Yeah, no worries, no worries. Iceland is gonna go to Terminal 2. Oh, food in the oven, nice. That'll be me soon. I'll be dipping out again to get dinner on the go. And then obviously then I'll be back afterwards. I do. Yep, I do indeed. I'm on my own. Iceland. Emirates. And you're into just me, myself, and I? Ah, nice. It's nice sometimes. I'm sure you'll agree. It's nice sometimes, and then other times it's just really, really lonely. It just it kind of depends, doesn't it? Sometimes it's great. Sometimes not so much. Usually hang out at the Waffle House for about 7 hours or so. Oh, nice. I love a good Waffle House. Swiss must be Terminal 2. Yes, 5. We're like 9.5. Wow. Fair enough. Yeah. Why do I not have like 5 or 6 of them? Why are they not available? Menu Waffle House Anonymous might have an addiction. I've been once or twice. It's not bad. When I am in the US, I'm like, oh, gotta go to Waffle House. I do agree. Thought about creating an airline called JetWest Airlines, and it will only fly westbound. I think Beanie Baby was right. I feel like the fire alarm is just broken at this point. Ugh. Alright, let me text one of my mates. Okay, fine. Let's see if he knows. I'll assume it's dead. Yeah, my new band. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Need to figure out how to. I don't even. I think I do have batteries in here in my apartment. Just need to figure out how to get up to the smoke detector because I don't have a ladder in here. And if I don't change it by tonight, it's gonna be a very long evening. So I tell you what we'll do is we're going to step out for a little bit. I'm gonna take this as my chance to, I'll try and find like the tallest chair in my apartment and see if it can get me to reach the ceiling. What we'll do then is we'll step away now, considering we're still also quite a ways offshore and I want to make sure I'm back from dinner before we get inland. I'm gonna step away. I'll leave you guys to the cruise. I'm gonna try and fix this fire alarm, and I'm gonna cook dinner. And then once I come back, we will. You'll have me for almost probably the rest of the stream, and we'll get ourselves into Calgary. Let's see what the weather's doing just before we do leave. Because the weather earlier was looking dodgy for the Calgary area. Calgary is still IFR. Yep, it's still IFR. So yeah, it should hopefully it'll be gone for maybe about the next hour. We've got 3 of them to go, so hopefully I'll be back with about 2 hours to spare. And then yeah, we'll come back. So we'll all take a dinner break and a fire alarm repair break, and I will see you guys on the other side. again, everybody. I need to reset this camera. Alright. We are... The reason I said that, well, I came back. I'm rushing back. We are getting close to... getting close to the edge of the Vancouver Center. Vancouver has switched its air traffic control on now for this evening's event, for Northern Lights Tuesday, whatever it's called. Where's Beanie Baby Guy? Okay, he's just landed into FCA. You might nip up to Calgary, I don't know. But yeah, we're getting close to Vancouver, which is 133.7. Hello. So I still have no idea what's going on with the fire alarm. I had a look at it. When I pulled the battery out, it then started making the chirping dead battery sound. So I don't think it's that the battery's dead. There was a weird smell coming from the dishwasher, so I turned the dishwasher off and pulled it out, and I don't know whether that's gonna fix it. I hope it has. It was beeping earlier than before I put the dishwasher on, so I don't think it has to do with the dishwasher. So we're gonna see. We're hopefully not gonna get. Hopefully, if it hasn't been fixed, if it hasn't sorted itself out, I want it to go off, you know, in the next hour or so, the next 2 hours. I don't think it's a carbon monoxide detector. I have no idea. I have no idea if it is. Potentially, maybe. I don't know. I do not know. So yeah, everything is off now. So if I would ideally like it to happen, you know, once or twice more in the next 2 hours while we're still alive, so I can fix it before I go to bed, and it happens at like 3 in the morning, and I wake up to it going off. No, everything's electric. Everything's electric. So the stove's electric. There's no gas in that. Microwave, yeah, everything should be electric. I need to email like the maintenance guys anyway about everything in this place is breaking now. Drainage doesn't want to drain properly, and like the sink doesn't want to drain. And when I run the dishwasher, the sink kind of fills up with backwash from what had been drained. I need to talk to get someone to come and sort that out. And in the email, I can include the fact of, oh, the fire alarm went off like 3 times. Can you send someone to come and look at that too, please? So yeah. You made it whenever. Yeah. So I'm gonna shoot the guy who like is our point of contact for the accommodation. We'll shoot him an email tomorrow. Just say, hey, can you have someone come replace the batteries or have a look at the smoke detectors? Can you send someone to come look at the drainage? And then hopefully from there we can get it sorted. This thing is die if I'm not careful. Do I have a cable that'll reach? No, not really. Where's my battery pack? Hold on. And I have found my Apple Pencil. So that's a plus. Does this have charge in it, though? That's the question. It's got some charge. But we're slowly approaching 7:30, and one of the last times it went up, well, it went up at 4:30. What was it? 4:31. 5:41 and was it 5:41 and there was continuous throughout 5:41 until about 6:15, and then I went downstairs and played a game of pool. I didn't cook dinner because the dishwasher was still going inside. I've had no food. I've had no food. We're gonna have food when we get on the ground. At this point, I didn't want to turn the oven on. I was like, I don't want to set fire to the apartment. At this point, I'm paranoid. Anyway, it's coming back. So we get here, so 100 miles from contact Vancouver. Vancouver's not showing up for some reason. 33. 133.7 isn't showing up for some reason. Not sure why. It's not showing up. Which is weird. This is too much. This is too much. Butter landing incoming. We're gonna try. I haven't landed the 7-8 in a very long time. That's the only issue. Not landed this airplane in ages. Nowhere really, but the sun is starting to set. We'll do our best. We will do our best to butter the bread. This one. 601. Actually, you know, it would make sense to do this. Because now, at least if it goes off again, it's going to be slightly quieter. It's stormy over the Pacific Northwest, though, at the minute. My goodness me. Storm clouds everywhere. I thought at first that it was like ground and we were seeing between like lakes and whatnot. No. That is dark clouds. Vancouver Center 133.7. Let's tune up 133.7 and see what happens. See if we can hear anything. Yeah, there is transmitting. We're very far out for now. Like it's still crackly. Like we can't exactly hear them. So if it's, there's no point me checking in now, because I'm not gonna be able to hear them very well. So we'll give it a little bit. Maybe tour over. What is it, Kanua? Yeah, once we're over Kanua, we could consider contacting, saying, "Hey, we're here." See, we're starting to be able to hear the controller. But it's a little scratchy still. starting to be able to hear Vancouver. Any traffic on the ground in Vancouver, I mean. $118. These guys are supposed to be like proper pilots. 118. 118. Sorry, those of you who are new here, I get it's a pet peeve of mine for people who go Air Canada 118 or American 1274. 1274. Split the numbers up. Make it easy. Please. Stands occupied. Alright, we're approaching the 7:30 fire alarm warning. Where was our step? Was our step... Hang on. Let's look at Simbrief real quick. Where was our step? Okay, we can step to 4-1. Got a climb going. We'll be hopefully we'll be at 410 over Kinua. So you guys seems to be. I mean, there's no one out here. You're already at 40. I don't feel like it would climb this well, but there's 1,000 to go. I don't feel like it would climb this well in real life. Like 1,200 feet a minute at 40,000 feet is impressive. I mean, we're basically 100% and 1. But I mean, even still. Welcome back, Beanie. Are you coming to Vancouver? Getting prepped for night is good lord. Fair enough. thank you for sending. Good afternoon, WestJet 1879 overhead Canoa, flight level 410.
WestJet 1879, coming in flight B, block 0026.
0026 WestJet 1879. Squawk code is 0026. Coming in weak, I mean, it makes sense. We're still quite a ways out over the ocean, so. I wasn't expecting to be crystal clear. You back in the Discord? Let's see if we can just get this guy to radar contact me. I get it, we're far out, but we're still, like, technically we're within your airspace now. Your airspace should extend all the way out here. So you should have us, you should have sufficient coverage. Lit Hotel Delta. No, Delta 7. We got there. Far Flander. Yeah, there's Kelowna. Getting close to land here. We headed to Layton next. Oh no, right. Oh yeah, we're at the pizza, which I didn't include on my Volanta tracking because it was thinking that it was a waypoint down in the Caribbean for whatever reason. I don't know why. I'm just as confused as you guys. It decided. Probably not the direction of flight. Oh. Thank you for sending WestJet 1879. I just want to confirm we are radar contact. Hey firm, 1879 for WestJet. Yeah. Copy WestJet 1879. You can, and we will accept it. Direct Menbo, WestJet 1879. Clear direct Menbo, WestJet 1879. Alright, direct to Menbo. We'll verify at this time that Calgary is still landing 3-5. Calgary is still landing 3-5. We're on the IGVEP 7. Norrit transition. The ILS 3-5 right. No transition. Execute. Menbo then, so we're direct to Menbo. That is a very nice shortcut. That is a very nice shortcut. Although. Oh, never mind. I see why we're. Well, this should be our track. This should be our track. So there's our heading. There's our heading, and there's our track with 80 knots of crosswind. LMAO. 80 knots of crosswind. That is ridiculous. Starting to get a lovely sunset. Is there? Nah, there's not really any light anywhere. That's kinda nice. That's kind of a nice shot. It's the best we can get flying directly away from the sun. That is kind of nice. I mean, sunsets never disappoint in this game, do they? So how long do we have to... Okay, we've got an hour. Yeah, we got an hour to go to Calgary. Give or take. Great. What time did we left? We left at what time? 3 o'clock my time. Which is midday on the west coast. Is it maybe 10 a.m. in Honolulu? So, you know, it was a fairly early departure. And now we're landing all the way in the evening. I don't know what happened there. Does anyone know? Does anyone know what award he won? What was the award that guy won? 'Cause he won something. Controller was like, yeah, that's you win the first award. You win an award for the first person to proactively do that or something. Clouds are getting that nice purple, not purple, pinkish color. Sunset flights are the best. Change my mind. I almost forgot my call sign. No one can get to 410 like us. We're the goats of altitude tonight. There's Calgary approach and radar. Like there is full staffing. There is full staff. There's full enough staffing. I keep thinking that this line here is the contrail. And I keep thinking, I'm like looking at this, like this is calm air. Like we are not bouncing at all. There, now there's bad movement. I'm like, okay, this is... how long to land? How long till you land? I'm guessing till the wheels touch the runway. Is that another? Is this another? Is another joke? I mean, I would guess how long until I land is the time that it takes for the wheels to touch the runway. The actual answer is 57 minutes. That's our current rate. It'll be a bit longer than 57 minutes, I think. Which is gonna suck. No, it's not actually. I said, yeah, we're supposed to be doing it at 9:30. It's probably an hour and 15 when you account for descent times and slowing down and whatnot. It's obviously the lower we get. Ah! Land! Look at that. We're over land. Started to think about getting the logo wing lights on. Calgary's still IFR. Currently winds are 020 at 8, 1 3/4 statute mile visibility. Light snow, mist, scattered 800, 2,400 meters vertical visibility. Temperature -5, dew point -6, altimeter 3006. Ay, ay, ay. This is gonna be fun. Here, I'll pull it up on here. Not Navigraph. There you go. This is wrong. This is wrong. 02. Yeah, this is from hours ago. Is there a way to update this? Like the time is not updated. Okay, it still thinks it's Tuesday, December 2nd. It is not. Which is interesting. I think it's gonna. Oh, we're not gonna be able to see anything. For one, we're not gonna be able to see anything. The clouds just scattered 800. It's possible that like we'll be nice and clear up until kind of final approach. We'll like dip into the cloud. We'll be like maybe above the clouds as we capture, and then below the clouds as we actually land. It's gone. Why is it cold? This is supposed to be keeping me warm. It's supposed to produce heat. Anyway, how far are we gonna go? 336 miles to Membo. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. It is another very long flight, though. Like we've had. Sorry. See, I'm getting tired. We've had points where we've stepped away, which has been nice. Someone's gonna request the visual. Someone at some point is gonna request the visual into Calgary. And the controller's gonna go, no. Advise you have the weather? Inland we're starting to get clouds though. We're starting to see, so we'll definitely be anti-ice on. I would request a visual approach just to see, just to see. I would, but we like to maintain realism around here, and that would not be realism. Do they have, they do have cancer. Cat 3. 3B not authorized. Because if this is the case. R6. So we can't do Cat 3B, we could do Cat 3A. We could use Cat 2. It's the vertical. Let's ask ChatGPT what R6 means. I think we should be able to do Cat 2. We should be able to do Cat 2. One 075. change this. Oops, not A. Clear. 110.75. Clear. A 345. Okay. Slash 345. There you go. Oh, approach course 345. Okay. Radio altimeter 100. Eventually it'll scroll to 100. Radio 100. So, platform's gonna be 5,200. I'll hold that till we're established. "42 minutes to go." Just gone overhead Vancouver, actually. Vancouver will be somewhere down there. Vancouver Airport. It's just behind us in the south. It's there. There you go. There it is. There's Vancouver. For now, though. That's not Captain Canada, right? Nah, he's not live. I'm praying ATC doesn't yell at you. I hope not. I hope I don't get yelled at. We just have to be ready. We just have to be ready. CP, Mr. Signs. Okay. Honestly, let's do. Do we not have a top of descent marker on here? Yeah, we do. We can VNAV it now. Okay. Let's work out our arrival performance. We've been direct for a while. So our estimated landing weight is 160,855. We're currently 158. Okay. How have we burned so much more fuel? Total fuel 7.4. Reserves plus contingency was what? Plan to arrive with 5.9. So we got 1.4. And we're doing 5 an hour. That's the problem. This is interesting. Okay, alternate is 2.8, reserve. .8. So that's 4.6. 2.8 plus 1.8 is 4.6. So we've got like 2.5 that we can burn before we start dipping into alternate fuel. So we've got half an hour. Obviously, as we descend, we're gonna burn less fuel. About half an hour. I think we're just gonna use up our contingency. Which is interesting. But okay, we're gonna go with it. So let's assume we burn another 2.5. Let's assume we burn another 3. It's down to 4, which is well into our final reserves. So we burn 3. So 155.7. 14. Okay. Plenty. So I got auto brake 2. Auto brake 2. The approach is going to be 143. We can see some lights now coming in, but that's our landing performance done. And the ILS is set. Minimums are set. Passenger signs we can leave off for now are still 160 out. Fuel flow has gone down to 2.204. My hope is once we start descending, that should just fall off. So that's a match. 96 knots of direct crosswind. We got Kelowna underneath us. Yeah, we got Kelowna underneath us here shortly. Just kind of out over this area. That's why we get clarification when we don't know, right? I'm running out of water. I am out of water. No water, no food. Oh well. You want to refill mine too? Someone's gonna call. Someone's gonna call. Calling it now. Someone will call. This is technically my excuse. My it's not 343, it's 345. That'd be a long pour from your True. I should have said Vancouver Center. That is approved. It'd be interesting to see what fuel we land with, though. I always feel like you plan for X amount of fuel in this, and you always end up burning more, regardless. But as long as you've got enough to put it down on the deck, that's the important thing, as long as you land safely. Kelowna right underneath us. You might be able to see it. Oh yeah, let me just clip out of the cockpit here. Somewhere down there. Obviously it's cloudy tonight. Kelowna looks more IFR than Calgary does. Kelowna's only marginal, to be fair. Send it to one of my friends from the area. Alright, less than 160 to go until top of descent here. Right over the top of Kelowna Airport, actually. Can we see it? Nope. Nope. How about that for a sunset, though? Now we might actually be able to see what the lights look like. Let's see if the lights do actually work. Let's go cabin, lighting, cruise warm, select area, all areas. That did not change the lighting, I don't think. Meal, beverage, bright, all areas. No. This is the same darkness. Okay. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't work. Okay. Well, we tried. Got traffic out there. For some reason, why is the traffic map not working? Interesting. It seems we have no traffic map. I don't know how much truth there is to that, but you got 300 XP? Sweet. Well and truly number one. I'm just gonna go back to red nav. We're just gonna do 0.75. except slug. I don't know why it gets upset. It's like, oh, you're wrong. We'll go with 343. If it messes up, we'll go around. I'd rather leave it in the airplane knows what it's doing and isn't. Was that a transmission? Okay. What's this thing like? Why is it not in cruise? This plane's weird. I don't know why it's not in cruise mode. /5/10 and now we should have some rings. Yeah. Some nice rings. When we're 10, we should be at Tasbu. Took that point fine. One 135.020. Thanks for having us, WestJet 1879. See ya. Alright. Apologies, 0.025. Thanks, WestJet 1879. See? That's why. That's why you read. That's why you read your frequencies. Because I just assumed 13. What did I say? Did I say 135? Yeah, 135.025. And then he corrected me. So that's brilliant. I probably would have gotten told off, or not. I wouldn't have been corrected in the US. Edmonton, very good evening, WestJet 1879 Air, level 410. We'll pick up X-ray, expecting 35 left, WestJet 1879. 35 left, okay. We'll expect that, so let's change. We are Mach decimal 85, WestJet 1879. Maintain decimal 80 till top of descent, WestJet 1879. Okay, intervene, decimal 80. Alright, so we're going to slow off. That should give us some time to change this as well to 35 left. 35 left, we're going to do the ILS. Just from final? Yeah, it's just from final. And then we'll come in here. ILS 35 left. Execute. Okay, ILS 35 left. Cat 2 is 105. 05, we'll change the rad nav. It is 111.5. 345. I see why. Okay, we'll do 343 then. So that's what it's got. That's what it's got on the system. So I'll go with that. We will pick up X-ray. Mission. X-ray 1 3/4. ILS approach. Visual 35 left. Altimeter 3007. Okay, 3007, we're doing 0.8. Cool. We'll expect the ILS. When ready to send 14,000, altimeter 3007, we have X-ray WestJet 1879. Okay, go down to 14. We'll hold it till top of descent, and then at top of descent we can resume normal speed with VNAV. We do still have VNAV path. Light's not even on. These lightings do nothing. Oh no, look, it just does that. This is like some dome light. Except that it's not the oh, there we go. So you can go dome light out, overhead panel on. There you go. That's better. And then we've got, oh, okay. A little bit of floodlighting. Yeah. Look at the mountains. Next will be Calgary approach 125.9er, so we'll set that up 125.9er. Shove that in there. Once we hit top of descent, we'll start coming down. 105, 345. We'll come with 343 if it wants it to be. 115. 115. Let's just run the numbers again. 155. Yeah. 155. We've still got plenty. There you go, there's the weather. Alright, top of descent here, imminently. Bring it back to legs. Get ready to start this out. We're anticipating a fairly bumpy descent, so I'll switch the seatbelt sign on now. Just to give people a couple minutes to finish any business that they need to finish taking care of before we begin our descent. Look at the mountains, the rolling mountains. They're gorgeous. Alright, down we come. And there goes that fuel flow. Now we're just down to 1 an hour. Which is crazy. I don't mind being high in this case because it means we got longer to we'll glide for longer. We're not at any risk of needing to apply power. We'll just need it for the last little bit. What did I say? Our reserves are 4.6, so we have to run 0.9 between now and getting on the ground. We're not far off Calgary, though, that's the thing. We're not far off at all. And, yeah, the soup definitely lies ahead.
Go ahead, West Air 120. Yes, West
Alright, should we get a cabin announcement? Can we get a cabin announcement? I don't know if we can get a cabin announcement. Just prepare for landing. Okay. We can try and do that one when we get closer. If I remember, I'll show it to you guys. If I don't remember it, I apologize. Yeah, there you go. Here comes the bumps. And it probably will be bumps. On the way in. As you see, we kind of got this hook, and then from there we expect vectors back in. There's our 5, there's our 10, there's our 15. And there is the soup that is Calgary at the minute. I don't mind bumps as long as breezes don't follow it. Real. A little bit of bumps didn't hurt anyone. Suddenly flying into the ceiling, though, that's what gets you. Brakes armed for now. We might need them, but we'll arm them. As we descend over the mountains. Arrival 125.9, West Trip 1879er. Have a good evening, see ya. Calgary approach, good evening, WestJet 1879er sending through 230 for 14,000. X-ray on board, planet 35 left, WestJet 1879er. Okay, Calgary Tower is 118.4. Just plug that. The soup is what's the word? Making me nervy. We'll just go with that, making me nervy. Look how, like, we're getting close to some of these mountains. And we're about to hit soup. Because of that, let's go landing lights on. Let's light it up. Let's come in another range. Look at the soup in front of us. Descend 9,000, altimeter 3007, West Jet 1879. Alright, down to 90,000. I'm gonna try not to bottle this, but look at the soup in front of me. Look at the soup. Look at the soup. It is the definition of soup. I think the only way this ends is by me bottling it. But alright. Let's give it our best shot. Alright, we'll slow to 2.5. Let's plug it back in to let it do it at once. Easy? Don't tell me easy. We're gonna go back on manual speed here. Below 13. We're on profile now though, so maybe a little bit of speed brakes. Just to try and help that speed down. Your one time, what do you mean your one time record has gone out the window? What do you mean? Oh, that'll do the speed. Oh, your on time record, yeah. It's okay, you're flying British Airways, it's fine. Why are we flying to does the arrival say 230? Oh yeah, it does. Totally allowed. We're entering the soup. It doesn't really matter what's outside anymore. This is instrument flying. Alright, landing lights are on. Seatbelt signs are on. Wing lights coming on. Anti-ice is in auto in case we need it. We are almost there. Passenger side speed is below 250 knots. Descent checklist is complete. Pull up the checklist over here. Descent, recall, auto brake set, landing data is done, approach briefing has been completed. Altimeters are set for landing checklist. Speed brakes armed. We're kind of falling into the soup. But I have a feeling there's more soup in front of us. Through 10,000 now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's just a wall of soup over there. This is gonna be fun. Okay. Yep. Good. probably gonna expect something like 080 maybe if we're getting vectored. We'll just set 080. Going down there now through 10,000. Thousand to go to 9,000. Descend 6,000 west jet 18790. ILS 35 left west jet 18790.
Check the ILS.
Sorry, second west jet 18790.
No, I'm just saying that I understood the ILS. We just put the term check.
Roger, sorry about that. My bad. West jet 18790.
Very good. Rather than that, I can understand, but not us.
Yep, definitely. That's I live by that too. Said check. I thought he was saying, like, check the ILS is working. I'm like, it's the it's the sim as far as I'm concerned. The ILS should be working. Alright, let's go. Vertical speed. Let's do 1.5 down. Bring the range in over here. Zero 75 vectors final west jet 1879. Okay, the select button is not working. $6,500 is the 6,500 is the platform altitude. Why are we at 6,000? Okay. Should go ATC. It doesn't want to check the visual. Okay, landing checks. Just landing air and flaps. Look to be through most of it. 020 to intercept cleared ILS 35 left approach west jet 1879. I'm bringing it round 020. And I'm localizing.
2,500.
2,500. Get sky dolly up quickly. I hope. Good. Alright, localizers established. Into approach mode. Glide slope is armed. And let's start dropping in some flaps. Localizer coming back. For some reason it decided it wants to put toga in. Let's go down to flaps 5 speed. Tower 118.4, West Jet 1879, thanks for the help, see ya.
And take on to the apron and clear across the clear across the line, Charlie.
That's one thing about the 7-8. We got the runway in sight. We're gonna go visual. We're gonna go visual here. We got the approach lights in sight. Landing replay has started. Yep. Calgary Tower, good evening, WestJet 1879er, ILS 35 left.
WestJet 1879er heavy, Calgary Tower, good evening, the wind 360 at 7, clear to land, runway 35 left.
Go land 35 left, WestJet 1879er. Alright. We'll gear down.
WestJet 166, runway 35 right, continue taxi by Bravo, and concrete for departure.
I don't know what the alarm is. Alright, anywho. Let's slow to final.
1,000.
1,000 to go here.
Minimum.
Continue.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oof. Turn reverse, reverse is green. Right when able, stand by on park at West Show 1879. Vacate right, hold short Charlie, West Show 1879. Vacate here, Charlie 2. Told me don't bottle it, but this is the first time I've landed a 7-8 in ages. So allow me.
WestJet 166 airborne contact Calgary departure 125.19 wind 360 at 7 clear for takeoff runway 35 right. 259 airborne for takeoff 35 right WestJet 166.
And Calgary Westjet 1876, stand 76, please.
Westjet 1879, Roger, it'll be a left turn Charlie, then join Golf, Juliet, and Juliet Romeo is the apron. Have a good night.
Charlie, Golf, Juliet, say again after Juliet for Westjet 18700.
Yes, Charlie, Golf, Juliet, and then Juliet Romeo is the apron.
Charlie, Golf, Juliet, Juliet Romeo into the apron for Westjet 1879. Thanks for the service tonight. Have a good evening. Alright, gates is going to be
Westjet 255 on to the park, flight
76.
020, and then airborne contact, Calgary Park 125719 with...
That was not smooth. That was slammed at 450 feet per minute. But I do not care. It was a snowy runway, positive landings only.
Disregard that. It'll be runway head, continue with the SID, and runway head, quick takeoff from runway 35 left. Apologies. And we'll continue with the SID departure.
After landing, taxi lights are on, turn-off lights are, we'll keep them on, landing lights are off. Strobes off. Logo lights on, speed brakes are down, flaps are up. Transponder. Strobe lights coming back on here. It's gonna be Charlie. Golf.
Channel 804, Roger. We check parking, continue approach, expect the lane to clear. Okay, let's expect the lane to clear, continue for
We might do some more Canada ops though here soon, because it's going to be bringing some interesting weather. So we might do some more Canada ops in the near future. After Golf, it's going to be joining Juliet, and then Juliet Romeo. Join Juliet. This is to join Juliet.
Well, I'll send you back when we're holding for November for taxi. I'll shut that the Yankee.
Calgary Tower, WestJet 1879. Are we able to take Juliet Sierra into the room?
What's that 1879 for? Sorry, Juliet Romeo.
Understood, Juliet Romeo, WestJet 1879. I assume Juliet Sierra might be closed. Let me pull up some NOTAMs. Let me pull up some NOTAMs for Calgary. It's not. I don't see anything about Juliet Sierra being broken, but okay, we'll take Juliet Romeo, fine. Because 7-6 is right over here. So it would have made sense for us to take Juliet Sierra, but fine. We'll go down to Juliet Romeo and then come back up. We do not need terrain anymore. Get rid of that. As well as traffic. Traffic and terrain. Boom. I mean, I've done worse. We just didn't have much of a flare. It was planted early before the touchdown zone. So, considering it was snowy, we wanted a positive landing. 450. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. Trey will tell me that it was a bad landing. Because he's apparently the butter master or something. Anything is, basically anything is a bad landing. No, any landing you can watch. Oh, you've changed your motto since last time. Just to get beefed for having 400 foot per minute landings. Alright, in that case, I'll accept it. I still don't know why this controller sent me down here to go back up here, but we move. Maybe it's a one direction taxiway system. Yep. At least, let's see. Landed only 1 minute late. Only 1 minute later than scheduled. So, hang on, no, hang on. I said 21. What? Wait a minute. We're not even at 21:21, right? Yeah, I'm 14 minutes early. Hell yeah. So now my next landing will be, yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, we all have our bad landings, so. Why are the strobes on? I turned the strobes off. No, I didn't. Oh well. And now I have to do like a 180 on the spin, basically. This landing brought to you by Ryanair. Right, there's 76. Last time I think I parked at 70. Or maybe it was 50. It was 50. Bonus points to anyone who remembers what my last flight. You get 3 points. Last flight into here, where it was from, what aircraft it was in, and what I was doing. 3 bonus points up for grabs. Whilst I try and park this 7-8. 3 bonus points up for grabs. Okay, I do have a bit longer to straighten this out. Are we sure, Mr. Walker? 'Cause I feel like we've come quite a long way into the terminal here. probably eating that engine into our, or probably eating the jet bridge into our engine here, but I'll believe you. Parking brake is set. Fuel control switches to cut off. Deboarding. Okay, it's playing music. Let's leave. To be fair, put us in the line. Electric hydraulic pumps. And engine pumps. And beacon. And Christie boarding. Passenger signs. Off. Director off. Transponder off. Kelowna 737-800, and it was Canada cross country. Very good. Very good. What airplane? What livery? Fourth bonus point. Which should be the easy one, given you've got the rest of it. You should remember. WestJet, go on. Yeah, see, there's that door open. Oh yeah, Trey, I'll show you. So this door, when this door's open, this door opens, and when you've got the cargo doors open, this little bulk cargo door opens. Yeah, well, yeah, that's close enough. That's close enough. Frozen one. WestJet becoming your favorite airline? They've got good liveries on their aircraft. They've got very nice liveries. I do love their liveries. Yeah. Disney one. Disney Frozen one. Do you remember the reg? Now, I only think I half remember this, but I will be very impressed if you remember the reg. I think it was this. Was it this? Oh, maybe it wasn't this. Because I've just looked it up, and that is not... unless I think it was a fictional reg. I think. We will check this. We'll do a little VAR check on this. I'll get the answer. And if you do remember it, Trey, I'll be highly impressed. No idea. I want to say it was CGKWS. Is my guess. But I only half remember that. When did we do it? Oh, here we go. Vancouver, Kelowna to Calgary. Here it is. I only am half remembering that. So I could be very, very wrong. But I think... I want to say... Here we go. This will give me the answer. Except that quality. Why is it 144p? We can do better than 144p. Come on. We can do better than 144p. No, it wasn't GKW. GWSV. That's what it was. GWSV. See, even I forgot it. I don't know where I got GKWS from, but CGWSV. Which is currently flying. It's in the new livery now. I think once... It didn't have this livery, but here, we'll pull up... We'll pull up the Google widget. And, we'll get Google to work. We'll go back and see Aiden 2 years ago. Oh my goodness. Why is it... There we go. There's the WestJet that we flew a while ago. Oops. There it is. Sorry, I tabbed immediately out and then it disappeared. There you go. There it is. That was the WestJet livery that we flew back in. This was like a year ago. But yeah, real WestJet. 7-3, Vancouver, Kelowna, Calgary. We might whip this out when PMDG releases for 2024. We might whip this livery out again, or similar. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we decide to do when everything comes out, when it all gets released and whatnot. We'll go ahead and stop the recording. This other one's probably asking me to back up. Yep. We'll disconnect from VATSIM at this time. Although I did say we were going to do some spotting, didn't I? There's not many arrivals right now. Calgary, it's a bit of a dull week for the Northern Lights event. But 5 hours 52, landing rate just under 450. Positive landings around here. That's fine. Let's see, have I been booked in tomorrow? No. Assuming the fire alarm lets me get a good night's sleep. It's been quiet for 3 hours now. 4 hours. 4 hours. Going on 4 hours. It's been quiet for. So I'm hoping it was like it's just something was, yeah, a bit too smoky for it is what I'm hoping, but who even knows. What events have we got tomorrow? We've got an Austria event. What are you flying tomorrow, Trey? We've got a Munich event, a Cologne, Montreal Wednesday. We've got Montreal tomorrow, and then Toronto on Thursday. PDA. Bermuda's flights for tomorrow. I know I'm boring. I do the same airports over and over again. Boston, Richmond, Orlando. Okay, we're not gonna do Bermuda tomorrow. I was considering. I was like, we could do some Bermuda ups. It goes to Halifax in the morning. Oh, it doesn't even. We didn't even go to Montreal tomorrow. Potentially Heathrow, Denver. Want to get a good session in with the 787. I will say today. You're flying Spoon Airlines in the morning, gonna be on the serial arrival. Love that. I will say today, no issues. No issues in the air. Yeah, she flew like a gem. No issues. No issues at all. Yeah, performance was fine. Like, it wasn't really that stuttery. And I would think you would have better performance because you haven't got Streamlabs running as well. So it was fine. It did a good job today. We could look at more 7-8 ops in like the US. I don't really know what like domestic hopping there is. It's probably like Philadelphia has the 7. This is -8 for American, a lot of -8s. We could go over to. Do I have a Cologne? I'm trying to remember if I have a Cologne scenery. I don't know. I don't remember. What is the EGGK? I think I do. Not EGGK. What am I thinking? EDDK. EGG's Gatwick. There's an Aerosoft. Okay. Aerosoft Cologne. I have no idea how good it is. Does it have an interior? This looks like it's got a basic interior. Where's the accurate detailed models of airport terminals? Custom interior terminal models included. Yeah. So there is interior to it. We could do like a. I haven't been to Frankfurt in ages. 14 to 1600. We could do like a short. Well, how short is Cologne actually? So Cologne, Frankfurt. This is probably Frankfurt Friday. Yeah, Frankfurt Friday. But Frankfurt's usually busy. Now the question is there flights between Cologne and I think I've been to Cologne. Yeah, I've done flights out of Cologne. Oh, I did them with Trade Air. I remember that. I did them with Trade Air. There's no Cologne to Frankfurt. I mean, they are very close to one another. Let me have a look at schedules. ADDK, Cologne. Yeah, nothing to Frankfurt. Let's go to Stuttgart. Liège. What's the other one? There's Munich. There'll definitely be Munich to Frankfurt flights. And there is a Munich scenery that I have. There's definitely Munich to Frankfurt flights. Yeah, how long is that? So it's an hour each way. And that is 1. So that'll be some evening flying or some night flying in Munich. We could start earlier. If we started earlier at Frankfurt, we could get a turn in. Started mid-afternoon. That could be potential. As long as I don't get woken up in the middle of tonight. If I get waken up a bunch, I'm just gonna want to sleep tomorrow. But that's a shout. Let me sky dolly again because I accidentally closed it, and we need to watch that horrific landing, don't we? I cheated you guys out of a replay last time because it was worse. Was it like 700 the other day? I'm off the back of 2 bad landings. I haven't flown in ages though. Let's just go with that. San Juan's getting staffed. Thursday I might be flying. If I'm not, we might do some Toronto stuff. Good mess around in Toronto. Frankfurt Friday. No. Was it a 700? I think it was a 700. Oh no, it's 400. There's another 400. Sorry, not 700. I think the worst I have done is a 700. Yeah, I did 750. Oh, I remember that flight. That was in Gibraltar, and I just like stalled it out of the sky somehow. I forgot about that flight. Yeah, I remember that. 600 and okay, that one was probably a lag, because that was Heathrow to San Francisco back on 2020, and I guarantee you I was probably lagging after 11 hours in the air. Like, I digress. Nashville to DC. Oh, I remember that one. Yep, that was a bad landing. Yeah, I've had some stinkers. I've had some real stinkers. We have our good ones though. We have some good ones. I need pilot recurrent train. Yours is 526. I have quite a few above. Do I have quite a few above that? I have quite a few above that. Oops. Anyway, that's not the point. Yeah, I need recurrent training. I can land the Cessna. My Cessna landings recently have been good. In real life, my Cessna landings have been pretty good. But yeah, So we might look at some German flying tomorrow. Frankfurt to Munich, back to Frankfurt, end in Frankfurt. We could do that mid morning. What do they send on those flights? What's the biggest thing we can fly on a Frankfurt Munich route? EDDF, EDDM, A320 Neo, 321. What? You guys don't fly like triples over there when... Oh, hello. They once flew a 787. There is one flight that was flown on a 787. A320, A330. What? Eurowings. The A330. Lufthansa doesn't have triples now. I don't think they have triples. They got 7-8, and they did one flight in a 7-8 once. Oh no, they did it twice. 15 Zulus. What's that? That's 10:15 in the morning. You like the A340? I haven't got the A340. Frankfurt to Munich. What's the flight number? 112. Lufthansa 112. Oh, hello. Scheduled for a 787 tomorrow. Just scheduled for a 7-8. Yeah, they've done it in a 7-8. They have done it in a 7-8 recently. And it's scheduled for a 7-8 tomorrow. Does it then come back afterwards? Like, is it then Lufthansa 113? Lufthansa 117 is what it is back. Yeah, so tomorrow it's going to do Frankfurt to Munich and then Munich to Frankfurt. Singapore, go look at my channel, I've already done that. I did it in the triple via Frankfurt and I did it direct. We done that one. And I did Project Sunrise. I have done enough long hauls on this channel. I did both. We could do Munich to Frankfurt in the 7-8 tomorrow. And it's in the -9, and I have the -9. Should we do that? Should more 787 flying tomorrow? I think we might do that. We might do that. I'm not going to schedule it. You guys who are here now get to know this. I'm not going to schedule it and make people be like, oh, there's a stream tomorrow. Because if that, you can't see it in the frame, but if that bugger over there keeps me awake, there will not be a stream tomorrow. So best put your prayers in the chat. Oh, wait, you can actually see it. I think you can see it. That doesn't keep me awake tonight. And we'll get a stream tomorrow. I'll plan it. I'll get everything ready. I just need to verify that I do have a Munich. I think I have a Munich, but I just need to verify that. Oh, it's one of the it's one of Lufthansa's new 7-8s. Trey, it's one of the new first class or whatever seats. Because it's brand new as of April 2025. That's why it's a funky picture of it. That's why. Allegris, yeah. I think so. I would assume. Because it's well, I mean, unless it's just a normal brand new 7-8. I don't know. Maybe it's just a brand new 7-8. But I saw it was brand new, and I did jump to the conclusion. Alpha Bravo Papa Romeo. Let's get this thing started again. We will operate the jetway just to get the doors shut. And then we'll get all lights coming on here. Oh, it's just started snowing. Nice. We're on APU. Jetway's pulling back. Yep. So let's go. We can probably start both of them at once. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, we got N3. Built in April, but in service since November, but it probably does have Allegris. Sweet. Let's see if we can dual start it. 20%? 20%. EGT -5. There you go. Oil temps rising. Pressure's rising. Sweet. Alright, let's get a little landing replay of this catastrophe here. If I have got Munich scenery, I think there's default. I think it's default Munich scenery, so I'll go suss it out now before I go to bed. I'll like just spawn in and have a look and make sure that I'm happy. And then you like a dual start? There you go. You got a dual start. And as long as I have some Munich scenery, or as long as I can find some decently priced Munich scenery, we'll do it. Let me just make sure we're disconnected from VATSIM. We are. I'm going to close this. I'm going to quit out of Atlanta. The overlay might have died there. Okay, no, it's not going to have died. Alright, sweet. Let's go here. Let's go here. And let's load. Oh, what's it done? Oh, hello. Play. There we go. Alright, let's go forward.
1,000.
We were definitely very low on this approach as well. Definitely low. It was a bit all over the place. I probably should have gone around because I think issues getting let me just verify that the spoilers aren't. Should be good. No, I wanted to land. Might have cut the power early. It could have been worse. It's not awful. There have definitely been worse landings. Oh, let's do this here. This is why this was created, so we can actually see the gear. And hear coughing children, evidently. Ah. A little bouncy. But, nah, whatever. Oh, now we've got taxiway diagrams now. Sweet. This thing has the spoilers deploy. Too much energy, yeah. I wasn't sure how much to actually pull back. Is the problem. I wasn't sure how much I needed to flare this thing, but we'll slowly get better. What's the landing time? Landing time about 4:18. Let's go to 3:18. Well, we'll just know 3:18. Let's go back a little bit more than that. While we finish up here. And get the outro tunes working. It's been a little while. Thank you so much for hanging out, Aviation Geek. It was lovely to see you again. Just stay tuned for... Oh, is it working? Hang on, is it working? Okay, it is working. Cool. Just checking. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, my friend. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. If I am around, obviously I will post it to. I'll post like I'll like set it as I'll schedule it in the morning if I've had a good night's sleep. Basically, is what we'll do. But yeah, super fun flight. I don't have any super criticisms of the BravoAirspace. I think they did a pretty good job. The sounds are really nice, as you can hear. So I would say it's pretty good. It's currently on sale, so if you are looking to pick it up, now is a pretty good time. I think it'll probably go off sale once Black Friday, Cyber Monday sales end. But yeah, it's 25 off. It's $20 normally, $15 right now. I would say for the price you pay, it is worth it. There are some nice features. There's a couple things that obviously need work, but I'm sure they are working on fixing those issues. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. But yeah, that is how we're going to wrap this one up. lovely low visibility approach into Calgary tonight. Beautiful flight this afternoon, minus the constant irritant of fire alarms going off. I hope you did enjoy it as much as I did. Thank you guys so much for watching. And until next time, my friends, happy landings. See ya.